Cavalier Baseball back on the air here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavalier Baseball presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. They treat your cat or dog like family. Give them a call at 913-592-0095. We'll step aside for the anthem when we come back. Lineups in first pitch here on Johnson County Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Good afternoon as we welcome you back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Let's take a look at today's starting lineups. First, we'll take a look at the Ravens, who enter in at 9-11, 2-2 in conference play so far, fresh off a split with the Red Devils at Allen. It'll be Ethan Foley to lead off at second base. Nathan Toshman follows in left field. Sean Moreno bats third. He's at first. Colton Royde in right field, the cleanup spot. Carson Beck catching, fifth in the lineup. Batting sixth, the DH number 11, that's Logan Matthews. Batting seventh, and that's shortstop Kyle Province. Batting eighth, and at third base, it's number 9, Max Irwin. And then batting last and in center field, Caden Rojas. Young Griffiths will get the bump for the Red Ravens. Again, we'll go through the lineup and positions for the Cavaliers simultaneously here. Bradford in right, Pam Moran in center, Grow at third, Cooner at the DH, Bruce catching, Rowe at second, Hartwig left field, Wilson shortstop, Jack Jones first base, and on the bump for the Cavaliers, it's Liam Roach, the freshman from Overland Park, Kansas, the transfer from the University of Iowa. Product out of Shawnee Mission South High School, one of the more premier high schools in 6A. Start number 7 for the freshman, 4-0 through 7 appearances, 25 innings of work, and has 44 strikeouts to his name, and also fresh off back-to-back Conference Pitcher of the Week, and also was named National Pitcher of the week prior. So here we go, first pitch. It's Ethan Foley to step into the box. As we await the first offering from Liam Roach. Here we go, pitch is away, and it's in for a strike, and away we go. Liam Roach, the conference leader in strikeouts at 44. Behind him, Victor Crystal in second, 11 more. Next offering fouled off, count moves to 0-2. Liam Roach third in the conference in ERA at 2.16 headed into today. He ties his fellow counterpart Ashton Nance, who I believe will pitch Saturday in Coffeyville. 0-2 home, just a bit outside. Bruce trying to go for the frame job, just not paying out. Ball and 2 strikes. To Ethan Foley, the sophomore out of Grand Island, Nebraska. Faces a 1-2. Roach is offering off speed. That miss for ball 2. That was as close as you can get to an offering on the off speed from Roach. Gets set, kicks and fires. Popped up and fouled out of play. This will be pitch number 6 of the at-bat between Roach and Foley. You've got Touchman and Moreno again. Next 2 due up. .333 averages Foley through 17 games so far. Scored 10 times this season, 2-2. Low and in, count moves full at 3-2. Already an elevated excitement here in Overland Park, Kansas, although what would have been an early nice day is turned into very chilly, and Foley gets jammed. That's popped up in foul territory. Making the play is Jack Jones. 1 down.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 27, Nathan Toshman.
So Roach retires Foley in 7, and now in steps in Touchman. Nathan Touchman, the redshirt freshman out of Wichita, Kansas. Takes first pitch in for a strike. Touchman, one of the more unique players in the conference. He is a switch hitter. So both teams with a switch hitter in their lineup. Lucas Wilson, a switch hitter as well. Count moves to 0-2. Quick 0-2 count to Touchman. Also batting .333 through 13 games. Now 1 high and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one low, 2-2. Touchman just 14 hits through 42 at-bats so far. Just only 1 extra base hit to his name. Has walked 8 times and has struck out 12. 2-2 high and out. Count moves full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Allen has not won a game on the road. They are 0-4. Or excuse me, Coffeyville 0-4, 0-3 in neutral site games. .3-2. Off speed in there for strike 3. Touchman thought it was just in for ball 4, but the home plate umpire will ring up Touchman.
The first baseman, number 31, Sean Moreno.
And there's 2 down for Sean Moreno. Sean Moreno, the sophomore from Santa Cruz, Aruba. Off speed, misses outside. Utility sophomore batting .444 through 17 games so far this season. Ball and a strike to the first baseman. Bouncer in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Moreno went 1 for 4 in the game against the Red Devils, where they scored a combined 34 runs across the board. 2-2. It was the Red Devils that started off hot. They scored 10 runs in 2 innings to Coffeyville's just 5. And then through the next 2, Allen scored 8 to Coffeyville's just again 5. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Allen, the way better team in that game. 19 runs on 18 hits with 3 errors. Coffeyville didn't commit a single error that game. It had 14 hits to 15 runs scored. Full count, Roach is offering. Gets Moreno to pop up into shallow right. Jack Jones is under it, ranges back and stumbles to make the catch. And the Ravens go down 1-2-3 to start it off the Coffeyville top of the first. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back here for the bottom half of the frame here on Johnson County Sports Line. Brenda Bolin back here with you. Appreciate Aaron Feely for filling in for me against the Scotties of Highland Community College. Back here on the air today. Second conference doubleheader here in Overland Park. Ravens, Cavaliers. Big conference doubleheader for Johnson County, looking to try and boost their resume to be the #1 team in the country. Remained at #2 in the polls just a couple days ago. And in steps in one of the most dangerous bats in all of the NJCAA. It's Ryan Bradford. Bradford, Pamaran, Groh, Coonrad if anyone gets on. Bradford takes a leadoff strike from Yale Griffiths. For Bradford, the freshman out of Imperial, Missouri. Rips that one foul. Bradford 6 for 15 in the Highland Series at a double, a home run, 6 RBIs, 8 runs scored, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, stole 2 bases. It's an 0-2 from Griffiths is offering just outside. Kind of a funky arm slot from Griffiths. Right-handed sophomore out of Olathe, Kansas. A 1-2. Up the middle. Griffiths can't get to it. It's for Foley. Throw to first. And Bradford beat the throw to first. Leadoff single to start the game for the Cavaliers. It's Ryan Bradford. That's hit number 41 for the freshman on the season. First offering in for a strike to Pamaran. You can hear this wind pick up here in Overland Park. It's currently 51 here. Lovely Johnson County. 0-2. Pamaran swings and misses. This is the 6th start for Yale Griffiths, who came out of the pen kind of briefly to start the year last year. Started just 2 games and made 7 appearances total. Posted a 2 ERA through 9 innings of work. And Pamaran will go down swinging on strikes. 1 down for the Cavs, and it's Logan Groh to step in. So the third baseman, the transfer from Cali, product out of Gardner Edgerton. One in for ball 1. Second team All KJ Triple C Region 6 All Tournament last year for the Tigers. 2-0 start to Groh. Great pitch from Griffiths. Moves to a 2-1 strike count. For Groh, has been one of the more steady, consistent hitters for the Cavaliers so far. Bats a league high 471. Cavaliers have 3 of the best bats in the conference so far. Moreno batting 444. He's in the 5th spot. Groh batting 471. Behind him, Bradford at 460. Colin Coonrad, who's on deck, 453. 2-1. That one chopped right to Griffiths, but it's going to be the catcher to make the play, and that throw not in time either. Back, so 2 singles for the Cavaliers to start off this game. And in steps in the reigning conference and national player of the week, Colin Coonrad. Who, my goodness, had quite the series against the Scotties. 8 for 11, 5 home runs, 8 RBIs, 9 runs scored, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, stole 2 bases. That's pretty much all you need to know right there for Colin Coonrad, who can be one of the more steady presences. Transfer from the Iowa Hawkeyes. A couple guys on this team. 0-1, that one belted deep to right field. No doubt about that one. Making home run number 12 for Colin Coonrad. And the Cavaliers an early 3-0 lead in the bottom half of the first. That's home run number 12 for Colin Coonrad. And again, the Cavs 3-0 lead.
Catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
My, oh my, that one knew it was that as soon as that one was ripped. And then steps in Boston Bruce. One high for ball 1. Just 3 for 11 against the Scotties was Bruce. Had a home run, drove in 3 and scored 2 himself. Again, committed to play for the Billikens of St. Louis after his Cavalier career is done. 3 balls, no strikes. So it'll be the 3-0 gimme here. And instead, it'll be a 4-pitch walk for Boston Bruce. So in steps in Briggs Rowe. For Briggs, was a solid series for him by any means. Five hits to 17 ABs, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 4 runs, 2 strikeouts, and 2 stolen bases. First one in for a strike. Briggs currently sitting with a 5-game hitting streak. He was at close to 11 at one point. He had through the series against Iowa Western, but the Pratt series derailed it just a little bit. This one, slow chopper to third. And the throw from Irvin, not in time. And again, the Cavs will put 2 more on the base paths.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hardwick.
So Yale Griffiths continues to not be able to escape this inning. For Griffiths, who didn't allow a home run last year, he gave up 1 this year. Make it his second now after Coonrat took him deep. Hartwig patient on the approach. Low and in for ball 1. Griffiths pitching 180 average in conference play. Chopper to third. Irvin, his throw to first. Get him in time. 2 down. Runners advance.
Batting 8th, the shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
So runners move to second to third with 2 down, and in steps in the shortstop, Lucas Wilson. So the Staley product is going to get hit right on the foot, and it'll load the bases. Bases are now loaded for Jack Jones. So a big at-bat for Jack Jones. Lucas Wilson, 22 hits so far through 70 at-bats. Batted .500 in the series against Thailand. Had 2 extra base hits, including a triple and a home run.
Come on, Jack.
Excuse me, Jack Jones, 5 of 5, 2 doubles, a home run, 4 RBIs, 4 runs scored. So only getting in every single hit. Ball and a strike to Jack Jones. Just a kid from Chicago. Moved here to Shawnee Mission East. 1-1 in for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jack. 13 hits through 33 at-bats so far. Slugging a solid 788 on the season. 1-2 pitch. In there for strike 3. Jones caught looking. And he'll strand the bases loaded. But the Cavs point 3 thanks to National Player of the Week, Colin Coonrat. Taking Griffiths deep. 3-0 start for the Cavs. We head to the second here next on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Mike Rowe, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Top of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Royde, Beck, and Matthews, Province if anyone gets on. And the sophomore fouls off the first offering. Colton Royde, the sophomore from Derby, Kansas. The bigger schools in southeast Kansas, or southwest Kansas, I should say, very much south. Lefty-righty matchup to start off. Batting .288 so far through 20 games. Ball and 2 strikes to Royde. So for Rudy, last year, solid campaign for him, 40 hits, 316 at-bats. Finished the year with a .345 batting average. And they were and the sophomore class for the Red Ravens described as ones to ready to take charge, is kind of usher in a new era under Coach Max Morton. And it'll be a walk for Royde to start off the second.
Batting 5th,
Just the first for Roach.
catcher number 13, Carson Beck.
And the sophomore class got to be part of a 35-win, 20-loss campaign. First one in for a strike. Had to take on a solid Butler team. They won 9-1 and then 8-3. 0-1 jam shot foul. Count moves 0-2. It's a team in Coffeyville who they started off with a big upset against Barton, 11-2 in the opening round of the district tournament, but then quickly are bounced out by 2 of the more meccas of the teams in that tournament, Cowley and Cloud County. 0-2 check swing. That one flown into right. Under it is Bradford, makes the catch, 1 down.
Batting 6th, the designated hitter number 11, Logan Matthews.
For the Ravens, who in that tournament after a big 9-run victory over the Barton team, won 11-2 that game in Salina. Lost 18-1 and then 13-0. It's combined just 31 runs between the Cowley and the Cloud County games. They mustered 4 hits against the Tigers. Logan Groh went 1 for 2 in that game with an RBI. 2 runs scored and a walk. Ball on a strike. to Logan Matthews. Matthews, the right-handed freshman from Burleson, Texas. Burleson Centennial High School. Beautiful off speed, lands in the zone at a ball and 2 strikes. Only the 5th game that Matthews has played, .417 average to his name to start off his freshman campaign. Even count at 2-2. This will be the 15th pitch coming up for Roach this inning. Two off speed, that lands foul. And definitely had a bit of pushing, and it's going to continue to push the ball all the way to about the wall. It's going to be a long run for whoever has to retrieve that one. It's another 2-2. Roach fires. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Strikeout number 2 for Liam Roach. And there's 2 down for Kyle Province. Runner goes to second. They were ready for it. High throw. Did they get the tag down? Yes, they did. Conroy still in, and that's how the Ravens take care of themselves here in the second. Way to the bottom half of the frame, 3-0. Ravens still hitless. Back here, bottom half of the second. Back to the top of the order goes Johnson County. Bradford, Pamaran, Grow, Coonrad, if anyone gets on. Ball and a strike. So we'll definitely know 2 balls and a strike, or 1 ball, 2 strikes actually. Bradford led off with a single. It was a kind of a slow rolling single. Off speed gets away, 2-2 counts. For the Cavaliers, who put on a clinic, they're already through the first 2 games this series against Thailand. This one popped up into center field. Rojas is there and makes the catch. 1 down.
Center fielder number 1,
And Isaac Pomeran steps in with 1 down. For the Cavaliers, who went to Highland, paired for 30 runs through the first 2 games, then paired for an additional 24. So a combined 54 runs scored for the Cavaliers. Highland is only able to score 4. It's 54 runs scored to 4 runs allowed. One of the more impressive series for the Cavaliers. 261 combined runs for Johnson County through 24 games. Ball on a strike to Pomeran. Struck out on 3 pitches his first time up. Two and 1. Wind staying prevalent here in Overland Park. That one moves inside, just lands in the zone. Count moves even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I want to take it high and up. Count moves full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count full, and Pomeran will land on base. And yet for another inning, Johnson County finds themselves with a runner on base. Logan Groh will step in. The Cavaliers, who had an impressive 4-hit, 3-run inning in the first, although they did strand 3. Want to start to grow. Singled his first time up. Managed to get the first base while Bradford on second. It was back-to-back slow-rolling singles. So throw back to try and get Pomeran. Nothing doing there. Two-0 to Grow. Pomeran's stolen 8 bases so far this year. Has been caught stealing 3 times. Among the most on the team in being caught stealing. 2-0, fouled off. Long run for the Red Raven. Has to go and retrieve that one.
Come on, 19.
Two balls and a strike, and time called as they'll throw back to find Pomeran. Count moves to 3-1 on Grow. In a tight situation, they'll turn to Westendorp, who has tied Braylon Brooks for the conference lead in saves at 2 apiece. 3-1, Pomeran goes, and that one will be caught by Rojas. 2 down as Pomeran scurries back to first.
The designated hitter number 4, Colin Coonrad.
2 down for Colin Coonrads. First one to Collin, just misses outside for ball one. Coonrad had the 3-run home run that scored in 3. That one lined up the first base side and foul. It's a ball and a strike. Coonrad already with 3 RBIs as a chance to drive in 1, maybe 2, including himself. He's able to take Griffith's yard again. Takes a second strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This will be the 20th pitch from Griffiths. Had 26 back in the first inning. Instead, we'll wait for number 20 as the throw back to first. Nothing doing. Already been the 3rd time that Griffiths has thrown back to first base. Pamaran just creeping in on the top 5 in stolen bases, and Coonrad thought about going, will lay off, was low and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Pamaran at first, Bruce on deck. It's been onto the walk. And Coonrad just to pitch away from walking to first base, and Pamaran taking second. Griffiths, his job just to try and eat up as many innings as possible. Pamaran goes, and he'll be easily into second as Coonrad will walk to first. What a battle for Colin Coonrad. Back-to-back times on base with a home run and a walk. And in steps in Boston Bruce. Four-pitch walk for Bruce's first time up. Beautiful pitch, finds his own ball and a strike. Griffiths so far 3 walks and just 2 strikeouts to his name. Through an inning and 2/3. 2 balls and a strike. Two one. Chopped foul. Third base side. Guy moves full, 2-2. Bruce looks over to Coach Yeager at third base with the sign. Deuce is wild on the board for Bruce. And it just misses outside. Another full count at 3-2. 3rd time in this inning that Griffiths has loaded the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Cavs becoming more patient. Cavs did not load up the count at all last inning. Another 3-2. Runners go, and it's outside for ball 4.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs.
And in steps in the dangerous bat of Briggs Rowe with the bases loaded. And now time called is, out comes Coach Martin. Trying to get his pitcher back on track. As he's loaded the bases and has walked 4 batters so far through an inning and 2/3. And has loaded the count again 3 times in this inning. Closest he ever got to loading the count was a 2-1 count. It's against Logan Groh, who managed to get a single. Although he did walk Bruce on 4 pitches, never was able to land a strike on the sophomore. Now visit over, umpire reminding Coach Martin the amount he has left. And then steps in Briggs Rowe. And that one pestered into left field. Pamaran in to score. Here comes Coonrad. Yeager thought about testing Bruce. Instead, he'll keep him at third. 2-run RBI double for Briggs Rowe on the first pitch from Griffiths. And it's a 5-0 ball game for Johnson County. So 2 more runners aboard in scoring position. The Cavs halfway to a 5-inning game. Right in for ball 1 to Ashton Hartwig. Hartwig grounded out to the third baseman his first time up. This is a ball and a strike. Two and one. Two one, high and in, just caught the corner. 2-2. Again, Bruce on third, Briggs Rowe on second. Deuces Wild on the board. Griffiths fires. Off speed, just misses outside, count moves full. Somebody throwing plyo in the bullpen for the Ravens. It's just a catcher, never mind. So, still trying to rely on Griffiths to eat as many innings as possible. 3-2 in there for strike 3. Cavs a stranded 5 through 2. There's 5 on the board as they lead it 5-0. Cavs on top here as we head to the third on Johnson County Sports Live.
Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday.
Top of the third. Cavs on top 5-0 here as 7, 8, 9 do up Providence, Irwin, Rojas, and then back to the top of the order in Foley if anyone gets on. 0-2 count to Kyle Providence. They'll say he went around, so it's a 3-pitch strikeouts.
Third baseman number 9, Max Irwin.
Great start for Roach so far. Pitch count at 37. And then steps in Max Irwin. And watches an off speed go right down Broadway for a strike. Max Irwin, also from Burleson, Texas. And at Burleson Centennial High School. Ball and 2 strikes. The only 2 Burleson, Texas natives. There's also Carson Beck, the catcher. He's from Arlington. And it's a 4-pitch strikeout to back-to-back Ks for Roach. 2 down, 4 strikeouts on the ball game for Liam.
Center fielder number 2, Caden Rojas.
And in steps in Caden Rojas to round out the Coffeyville order. Another Derby kid in the lineup for the Ravens. Rojas, the redshirt freshman from Derby. He's batting .214 through 17 games so far. It's a ball and a strike. One ball, 2 strikes. Quickly to Rojas. He played in the home side doubleheaders against Allen. That second game they won 13-0. 1-2. Make it a 3 punch-out inning for Roach on just 11 pitches. Phenomenal. Top of the third for Liam. Strikeout total up to 5. We head to the bottom half of the third. 5-0 Cavalier lead. Quite a crowd we have here at Overland Park. Well, I wish our center field camera was working. I could show you how packed these stands are. We're back here, Johnson County Sports Live. Lucas Wilson, Jack Jones, and Ryan Bradford. Next three due up for the Cavaliers. Bradford will make his third plate appearance today. Quick 2-0 start to Lucas Wilson. Hit on the first pitch from Griffiths. Was left stranded at first. Cavs so far combined 5 left on base through 2 innings. Five left on, 5 on the board. 5 hits. 5s all around. How about it? 3-0. Griffiths kicks and fires. Way inside, it's a 4-pitch walk.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
And then steps in Jack Jones. An interesting start for Griffiths, who earned his second win against the Red Devils. Through 5 innings, allowed 5 hits, 1 run, which is earned, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. This one a roller. Nice diving play by Griffiths to complete the play to Moreno. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
He'll in turn move Lucas to second. Puts that runner in scoring position. And then steps in Ryan Bradford. So quite an interesting year for Griffiths. And Bradford rips that one foul. Watch out, Coach Yeager. So for Griffiths, who only walked 2, he's walked the most batters he's ever faced at 5. Ball and a strike. This one high, popped up. In the infield, under it is Irvin, and he'll just barely make the catch.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
2 down for Isaac Pamaran. And Griffiths, his combined walk total on the season is 8. Has already walked 5 in this game alone, combined 13 walks this season. Pamaran lifts that one into left. Toshman is under it, trying to find it, and secures the catch. Cavs strand one more. They've stranded 6 through 3. They still lead it 5-0 after 3 innings of play. We'll have the 4th for you up next here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, where your pet's treated like family.
I had head braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business. is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Top of the fourth. Cavs in front 5-0. Foley, Touchman, Moreno. If anyone gets on, it's Roydy. Way inside, 2-0. Foley popped out to Jack Jones in foul territory his first time up. That time fouls off a 2-0. Count moves to 2 balls and a strike. Three and one. Roach trying to avoid just only his second walk. And that one passed third into left field. Going for 2 is Foley. Long throw over. Will not be in time and offline. Leadoff double for the second baseman in Ethan Foley. And just the first hit that Roach has given up so far. For Roach, who just allowed only one hit against Thailand, is followed up another, just now 1 hit so far. No balls and a strike. To Touchman, who struck out on 6 pitches his first time up. Roach's first strikeout. And Touchman got caught hacking, 0-2. Touchman just trying to go for the power swing, trying to drive in that run on second. Cut the lead down to 4. One of the few returners for the Red Ravens. Fouls off another one. Sophomore, or the redshirt freshman from Wichita. Trying to drive in the first for the Red Ravens. Fouls off another. Go to the 5th pitch of the at-bat. Oh-2 fired. That one called dead ball. And they'll say it hit Touchman in the foot.
The first baseman, number 31, Sean Moreno.
Runners on first and second for the Red Ravens. Nobody out. And steps in one of the among the conference's best so far in Sean Moreno. Red Raven dugout lively as ever, and Moreno way behind on that one. Moreno popped out to Jack Jones his first time up to end the first. Red Ravens have gone down 1, 2, 3 so far. Another one will watch go outside, ball and a strike. Moreno finished with a .309 average last year. Career batting average at .338 as a Red Raven. Driven in a combined 50 in his career. Throwback to second, nothing doing. Foley just barely in safely. You can hear this Red Raven dugout most likely explode if they're able to get a run in. I want a ripped foul and out of play. Ball and 2 strikes. It's the power Moreno possesses. .25 combined extra base hits last year. Only just 1 so far this year. It was a double. It's 10 RBIs so far. And Moreno lifts that into left center field. Good if it goes. It's out of here. First home run of the season for Sean Moreno and the Red Ravens. And it's a 5-3 Cavalier lead as Moreno's cut this down to a 2-run lead.
Right fielder number 8, Colton Mooney.
And Roach gives up his first home run since his first ever start of the Cavalier against the Badgers of Amarillo College. That one way over the head of everybody. You can tell Roach is trying to get himself locked back in. 2-0. Arm active in the bullpen as out comes Wally Neller. For Liam, it's not escaped this inning so far. What started off as back-to-back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings has turned into a double, a hit by pitch on 5 pitches. And then a 3-run home run from Sean Moreno. It's 3 straight innings of no ball, and now Roach being tasked of either just trying to escape this inning as Coach Neller signifying to the bullpen to keep things moving. 2-0 in for a strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. Eighteenth pitch from Roach so far this inning. Count moves to 2-2. Roach looking for his first out, and he'll get one. Strike 3 looking. There's Roach's first out of the 4th. That comes in fashion of his 6th strikeout of the game. And it steps in Carson Beck. Not to be mistaken with former Miami quarterback that just lost a national championship, unfortunately, for the Hurricanes. And I'll be real with everybody watching, that you were not stopping that Indiana team. Just couldn't. 0-2 to Beck. And then continuing to pick up here in Overland Park. On just outside and high. Nice job by Bruce to try and frame it back in. It's a good game so far, and we know that Bruce hasn't had to change his watch just yet. I know I give him such a hard time for it, but no change yet. So we're moving here. Roach's last 6 strikeout game was against Pratt. He's now had a game where he's had 7 or more. And he went around, yes he did. Bruce has to chase it to the backstop and unfortunately cannot make the play.
The designated hitter, number 11, Logan Matthews.
Drop third strike, 1 down. In steps in Logan Matthews. To third, chance for 2. 5-4-3 double play to end the 4th for the Cavaliers. Moreno, a 3-run shot. Cuts the lead down to 2. Cavaliers have a chance to build on it when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Here in the bottom half of the 4th. It's Logan Groh to step in. It's a ball and a strike. 1 for 2, a single, and then lined out to the center fielder in Caden Rojas, his second time up, back in the 2nd. Cavaliers went to the whole order in the 1st, and that one way inside on Groh. Win definitely helped benefit that. Groh rips that one into left center field. Plenty of carry, and it's over the wall and gone. Solo shot for Logan Groh. Puts the Cavs up another run, 6-3. Second time the Cavs have gone deep. Coonrat chops that one up the first base side and foul.
Come on, Colin.
0-1 to start off. That one way outside the ball and a strike. Ball, one strike to Coonrads. Home run and a walk, has been on base both times so far he's been up. And that was home run number 9 for Logan Groh, which places him third in the conference for home runs. And Coonrat grounds that sharply to first. Moreno scoops it up. Geo3U in the book, one down. And Boston Bruce steps into the one down. Changed his walk-up song from the usual Red Hot Chili Peppers to Kodak Black. And that's a notable song, actually. And I say that because Vinny Pasquantino had that same walk-up song for a few years. Talk about what a madman Vinny Pasquantino is. Set the World Baseball Classic single-game home run record with 3 for the Italians. Beating Mexico 8-2 to propel them to the quarterfinals. Also advancing the United States of America. Ball and 2 strikes to Boston Bruce. It's funny enough, the Italians were kind of thought as the one that were going to be on the brink of elimination, but they've proved everybody wrong in this tournament. Hit, I believe, 5 home runs in the game against the United States. Kyle Teal, Jack Caglione got a hold of one. United States finished 3-1 in pool play. 1-2, chopped to third, that'll go foul. Another 1-ball, 2-strike count to Boston Bruce. Briggs Rowe is on deck for the Cavaliers. 1-2. Low and out. Count moves even at 2-2. Two coming. That one just outside. Count moves full, 3-2. Three, 2-1 on the board. 3-2 home. Low and out for ball 4.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Boston Bruce aboard for the 3rd straight time today. He's been on the walk every single time he's been up. High it in to Briggs. 2 for 2 days. Single and a double, driven in 2 today. Two and 0, a bit of a pitch out, and I want to throw immediately right to Moreno. Nothing doing. Two balls, no strikes. And one down. Ashton Hartwig on deck. 2-0 moves to 3-0. And Hartwig on deck, who's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Three balls and a strike. Sophomore from Stillwater, Oklahoma, the Kansas State transfer. Rowe drives that one deep to center field, carrying well, and it's out of here. Second home run of the inning for the Cavaliers. It's Briggs Rowe going deep for a 2-run shot. Make it 4 RBIs for the sophomore. And home run number 9 for Briggs.
The left fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
And out comes Coach Martin. And this will most likely be the day for Yale Griffiths. Griffiths, 3 home runs given up, 4 on the season. Make it 2 home runs, 3 home runs given up. Combined 4 home runs already given up on the season. His day is done after 3 1/3. We'll look at the new arm for the Red Ravens when we come back here on your home for Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. Eight 3, and the day is done for Yale Griffiths after 3 1/3. Finished with the pitch count at 90. Ladd, 7 hits, 8 runs, 8 earned, 3 strikeouts to 6 walks. So his day's done after 3 1/3. A new arm on the bump for the Red Ravens. This is number 50, Camden Neal, the right-handed freshman from Claremore, Oklahoma. And that one lined and caught at third, throw to first in time.
Shortstop number 23, Lucas Wilson.
So just the second out. Of the inning. Camden Neal at 6'5", 260 pounds, again from Claremore, Oklahoma. Lucas Wilson has been on base both times he's been up, has not been around to score. He's been hit and he's been walked. Fifth appearance for Neal. Boasts a 6 ERA through 6 innings of work. He hit 7 runs, 4 earned, 9 walks, 3 strikeouts. He's faced combined 34 batters, number 36 here. .30 from Neal. Gimme 3-0 for a strike. If Wilson is to get on, it's Jack Jones to finish the order. Cavaliers will have gone through 7 batters if Jack Jones were to step in. 3-1 and out for ball 4.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
So Camden Neal walks the first battery, or the second batter he sees. His 10th walk of the season. And steps in Jack Jones. Still more arms active in the bullpen for Coffeyville. One-0 start to Jack Jones. Strikeout and a ground out 0 for 2 today for Jack. Chopped to short. Province flips to second in time. And that's how we end the 4th. 2-home run inning for Groh and Rowe. 8-3 lead for the Cavs as we head to the 5th. Top of the 5th. Roach steps back in to work. He'll face Province, Irwin, and Rojas. Foley if anyone gets on. Works quick to a 2-0. Swing out of his shoes almost on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Rocking the Jordan 1 high tops. Got to respect the guy. 3 balls and a strike. Province 0 for 1 of the strikeouts. Struck out on 3 pitches. 3-1. Leads in for a strike. Count moves full at 3-2. 6 pitch coming up. 3-2. Roach got Province swinging. 1 down. 7 strikeouts for Liam Roach today. 1 down for Max Irwin. One take it low for a ball. The kid from Burleson ropes that into left field. Just only the 3rd hit for the Red Ravens.
Center fielder number 2, Caden Rojas.
And out comes Coach Eric Horner. That'll most likely be the day for Liam Roach. Through 4 1/3, Liam Roach, 7 strikeouts. His day will be done with a runner on first. We'll look at the new arm for the Cavaliers when we come back here on your home of Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
So the Cavaliers will end the day for Roach after 4. Well, the day for Roach. Just a couple and a third. Finished with a pitch count at 78. He'll turn to Braylon Brooks to get the Cavaliers out of the inning. He'll face Caden Rojas and Foley. Ethan Foley, and then Toshman if anyone gets on. 2-0, flown into right. Bradford under it to make the catch, 2 down. 2 down, 1 more to go.
Second baseman, number 6, Ethan Foley.
As Ethan Foley will step in. And that one into left. And under it's Hartwig as his hat flies off to make the catch. And Braylon Brooks only needs 4 to get the Cavaliers out of the top half of the 5th. We move to the bottom half of the frame. Johnson County still in front by 5. We welcome you back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 5th. And first pitch from Neal to Bradford fouled off. Bradford 1 for 3, single, a fly out, and a pop out. Quick 0-2 to Bradford. Camden Neal back for going to try and get through an inning and then possibly a bit more. 0-2, take it low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bradford, 1-2, another one fell. Bradford finished this month of February batting .472 as he'll be rung up on strikes. And steps in Isaac Pamaran. 1-0 ripped into center field, and Pam Moran his first base hit of the game. So Pam Moran aboard first. After starting off his day 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Line in for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. 2-0. Absolutely almost hit him. Grow 2 for 3, home run and a single. Lined down to center, second time up, back in the second inning. Quickly 3-0. Four-pitch walk. Two aboard for Colin Coonrats, who's already dealt some damage with runners on base. He scored himself on a home run, and then had a 3-run home run back in the first inning. Two balls and a strike. Two one blocked well behind the dish. That was Carson Beck. Trying to keep it in front. Count moves 3 balls and a strike. Runners go, and it's high for ball 4. And the bases are loaded for Boston Bruce. Neal and Beck will go to the mound to talk things over. One 0 start to Boston. Apologies, this is just fixing up stuff I missed in my book. Ball on a strike. Bruce has walked 3 times today. Every single time he's been up. First it was a 4-pitch walk. In the second it was a 6-pitch walk. And then he would walk on 8 pitches back in the 4th. 2 balls and a strike. 3-1 the count now. Still an arm moving in the pen for the Red Ravens. Johnson County, their pen's empty. They know that Braylon Brooks will power him through. And Brooks has walked for the 4th time today, and it'll score in a run. Nine to 3. So Briggs Rowe, if he hits a grand slam, we're done. And Briggs Rowe's already gone deep today, back in the 4th. Caused the change from Griffiths to Neal. Ball on a strike. Briggs looking to go double digits. And home runs. That one lined up the third base side and foul. His last home run, he was at 9, looking for home run number 10. Potentially put this game away for the Cavaliers. Proved a 3-0 or 5-0 in conference play. Win number 23 of the season. Rowe chopping foul. Count still at 1-2. Just one down. Ashton Hartwig will be on deck. Rowe chops at it. It's still fair. It's not touched, and then it'll roll just foul along the line. Dribbled fair just inside the white line, and then just took a stroll out. Oh, so close to something happening. You could imagine that Coffeyville would just try and go for the play at home, play at first, really anybody depending on the speed. Still another 1-2 count. This will be the 6th pitch between Neal and Briggs Rowe. Another 1-2. Low and out, 2-2. Battle still remains. Count now at 2-2. 7th pitch here. Taken high and upstairs. Count full at 3-2. Second time that Neal's loaded the count. Rowe swings and fouls it off. And we're at now the 9th pitch of this at-bat. I go back to last year against the Reavers where I saw as many as 13 pitches. 3-2. And that's into left field. In to score is Groh. Charting his way home is Coonrat. 2-run RBI single for Briggs Rowe, putting the Cavs with 11 on the board. Let's make it another 3-run inning. For Briggs, already up to 6 RBIs. That one chopped to short, bobbled by Province, but he'll make the play at second. So Bruce will manage to get to third, so it'll put runners on the corners for Lucas Wilson. Home run or a deep fly ball to the wall will do it. 1-0 starts to Lucas Wilson. He's also, like Boston Bruce, been on base every single time he's been up, although it's been 2 walks and a hit by pitch. There goes the runner to second, and Hartwig. He'll dive in safely. 2-0 to Wilson. Ashton Hartwig, that's stolen base number 9, tying his total from last year. 3-0 count. And it's a 4-pitch walk to load the bases.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
And out comes Coach Martin, and I believe he'll make another change, as things have just not gone the way of the Red Ravens. And out. Hughes, you've had a bad day. 11-3. Cavaliers 2 away from taking this one in 5. We'll look at the new arm for the Red Ravens when we come back here on your home for Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. Eleven to 3. Third arm for the Ravens will be in. It's the sophomore Destin Dowd out of Anderson, Missouri. Went to McDonald County High School. Jack Jones swings and fouls it off. Destin Dowd enters in with an ERA that's very high. It is 16.88 ERA. 5 1/3 innings of work, 10 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. Has given up a home run this season.
Come on, Jack.
Ball on a strike to Jack Jones. 0 for 2 strikeout and a ground out. Back, nobody advances. Instead, the count will move to 3-1. Again, the situation on hand. Bruce at third, Hartwig at second. Lucas Wilson is on first. Jack Jones with a 3-1 count in. Dow trying to avoid walking his 5th guy of the season and walk in the 12th run for the Cavaliers. Jack Jones will foul it off to load the count. Pitch count of 46 for Camden Neal. Ends after an inning and a third of work. Count full, Dowd fires. And that one just misses outside for ball 4. Then comes in Bruce to score run number 12.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
Fun sitting in the parking lot watching it on your phone. I've seen some good cameras. The same. Yeah, it's just the back of the yeah, it's way set up.
0-1 to Bradford. Just only 1 hit through his 4 plate appearances today. Oh-2 coming. That's going to hit him on the head, and that'll be the game. That'll do it after 5. 13-3. Cavaliers win their 23rd game in their 5th of conference play. Stay tuned for our postgame show coming up here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for our post-game show. Brendan Bolin back here with you to wrap up the final numbers. If we had to give the win to anybody, Liam Roach, pitch count at 78, 4 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, no walks, 7 strikeouts. That was through 4 1/3 innings. Braylon Brooks took care of the last 2. No hits, no walks, no errors, no runs, all that good nature. Coffeyville only managed to muster again 3 hits. Roach with 7 strikeouts to his name. Braylon Brooks, just 4 pitches for the transfer from Oklahoma State. For the Cavs, they put quite a dent in Yale Griffiths after a pitch count at 91 with 3 1/3 innings, allowed 7 hits, 8 runs, 8 earned, 3 strikeouts, and 6 walks. If you had to give a player of the game to anybody today, you got to give it to Briggs Rowe. Finishes 4 for 4, was a triple shy of the cycle with 6 RBIs. An impressive day for the sophomore Briggs Rowe. That'll do it for us for Game 1. Stay tuned. We'll have Game 2 for you here in about half an hour. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. We'll see you here in 30. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Our presentation of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live is presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, the area's choice for full-service vet care. Just east of State Line Road in Martin City Animal Hospital is where your canter dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070. Learn more at mcahvet.net. Brendan Bullen back here with you for Game 2. Same order as last time for the Red Ravens. Foley, Tachman, Moreno, Rudy, Beck, Irwin, a new guy in the lineup in Webb Fern, and then Province and Rojas. Beck moves from catcher to DH, and Webb Fern is the new catcher for game number 2. And I'll run through the lineup real quick for the Cavaliers. In order of lineup and then by position, Bradford in right, Pamaran in center, Groh at third, Coonrad at first, Bruce catching, Rowe at second, Giesler DH, Hartwig left, Wilson shortstop. First pitch from Vicente is in for strike 1. Here we go in game number 2. Ball and a strike. Just only the second ever start for Vicente in his career as a Cavalier. Vicente, his first start against the Scotties, 4 innings of work, just allowed 1 hit and 1 run. 9 strikeouts to no walks. His only hit he gave up was a home run. 2-2 outside. Bruce trying to frame it back in. Count moves full 3-2. Vicente winds and deals. That one fouled off, and Foley will stay alive at 3-2. Foley just 1 for 3 in game 1. He had a double to lead off the 4th inning. Flew out and popped out. And we'll have to wait for the baseball to be picked up in right field. Three-two. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's a 7-pitch strikeout for Vicente with 1 down. So, Carson Davila, he gave up that home run too. It was back in the 1st inning. So that was, I feel like for Ronan, his first, welcome to your first ever start as a Cavalier with the home run from Davila. That one popped up by Tachman into left field. Under it is Wilson, and barely making the catch is Hartwig, who his hat flies off. Which Wilson was ranging back, and then Hartwig, I believe, made the final call. But for Ronan, the home run did not deter him. Again, 9 strikeouts in his first start. One-0 start to Moreno, the only 1 of 3 hits for the Red Ravens. Fouls that one off all the way to the bullpen. Ball and a strike. Moreno had the home run. This one chopped to short, gets past Wilson, and it's into left field. It's a 2-out base knock for Moreno, and the Red Ravens are on the bases. But in will be Colton Rudy. That one just missed low for a ball. There goes the runner to second. Bruce throws down, and it's going to hit the runner. That escapes into left field. Into third is Moreno. So Moreno will get a stolen base, but then will advance on. I'm going to have to give the throwing error to Boston. Two balls and a strike. It hit Moreno right in the ankle, which would ricochet into the outfield. Is that one? The wind carried that one foul, way foul out of play. Count moves even at 2-2. Deuce is wild on the board. Vicente trying to escape the inning. And that one, they'll say just missed inside. Count moves full. .50-50 on the call is the crowd. Count full. Vicente fires. Chops foul to the backstop is Rudy. We'll stay here at 3-2. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. So final scores from around the East. Fort Scott defeats Cali 8-7. And another foul ball. Labette will take on Allen, and then Highland takes on KCK. (3-2). Missed for ball 4. Runners will be on the corners for the Red Ravens.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter number 13, Carson Beck.
And will step in Carson Beck. Back again in the 5 spot. Everything 1 through 5 stays the same. First offered in for a strike to Beck. Beck 0 for 2. He flew out and grounded out. 0-2 start. And this wind continuing to just power. 0-2 high and in. Ball 2 strikes. Neosho has no game until the 14th of March. They'll play Baker's Reserves, which the Cavaliers will face next month. As a big swing and a miss from Beck. Strikeout number 2 for Vicente. He escapes the first, leaving 2 on and no runs across. Way to the bottom half of the frame. The Cavs up to bat next here on your home of Cavalier baseball. Johnson County Sports Live. Ryan Bradford steps in for the bottom of the first. Order remains the same for Johnson County outside of a few changes. Kiesler steps in as the DH. Hartwig and Wilson move down in the lineup. Want to start to Ryan Bradford. 1 for 4 the runs scored. He singled his first time up. Game number 1, back in the first inning. This is Ryder King on the bump for the Ravens. Quickly fires back in a 2-2 count. He's a sophomore from Pryor, Oklahoma, out of Pryor High School. Popped up, watch out. Stays in. Everybody freaked out there in the bleacher section. They thought he was going to go over. He just stayed in the park. Still a 2-2 count. Another foul ball. This is start number 2 for Ryder King. High pop-up. Into shallow center. Under it and right behind him. That was Foley who ranged back and could not make it. Score decision, a double. So it's a leadoff double for Bradford. And then steps in Isaac Pamaran. It was Foley. It was just ranging back. It was him, and then Rojas in center field as well, also in pursuit. You had Province there at short as well, who was moving on it, but just falls right behind Foley, which Bradford will be in with a standing double. RBI chance for Pamaran. Falls behind in the count 0-2. Pamaran 1 for 3, scored 2 runs himself. Singled back in the 5th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pamaran will go down swinging on 4 pitches. 1 down for Logan Groh.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Groh.
Logan Groh, 2 for 3. Game 1. And he's going to let that one soar. 2-run shot for Logan Groh. And for Logan Groh, big fly ball. Make it home run number 10 for Logan Groh. That's an early 2-0 lead for the Cavaliers. Oh. And the catcher, who was trying to throw it back, just throws it right at Coonrat's helmet. Don't think it was intentional, but just absolutely just ripped it off of Coonrat's helmet. And now he'll take that one into the opposite field, and under it to make the catch is Touchman, 2 down. And then we'll step in Boston Bruce with 2 down. Bruce did not have a hit, and he'll have one here. He walked 4 times, and he'll start off his day with a base hit. As a little step in Briggs Rowe. He's already made an early campaign to be Conference Player of the Week for the 3rd time this season. Briggs will take a first pitch strike. Second baseman, 4 for 4 with 6 RBIs. Single, double, home run, single. Just a triple shy of the cycle was Briggs. Game number 1. One outside. Webb throws back to first, not in time. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one caught the high outside corner. Count moves even at 2-2. Cavs strike first in this game. Looking to add more. Throw back to first, and they did not get him. And the Coffeyville dugout losing their minds. Thought they got him there at first. Deuces Wild on the board. 2-2. Outside and low. Count moves full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count full. Offering to Rowe. That one drilled in the air. Deep to left field. That one's going to fly. Two-run shot for Briggs Rowe and the Cavs. Already 4 in the first.
He just stared at their dugout. That was a Laura Briggs.
Home run number 11 for Briggs Rowe. Giesler was hacking. He was ready. Gets behind 0-1. Sorry, make it home run number 10 on the season for Briggs Rowe. Still an impressive mark from the sophomore. 0-2 count. Owen misses outside of the designated hitter in Braden Giesler. Giesler, the freshman from Jasper, Indiana. Get his first digs here in game 2. And he'll strike out in 4 pitches. And that's how the Cavs end their first. 4 runs in the first. 4-0 lead for the Cavs after 1.
Number 1, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
It's me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
Top half the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Irwin flies that one. It's in fair territory and caught by Boston Bruce. One up on down already as Bruce retires Max Irwin. Vicente at the quarter-century mark. Now 26 pitches as he deals a first pitch strike to Webb Fern. Dribbler to short. Wilson fields it. Throw to first in time. 2 down. Two down for Kyle Province. 1 ball, no strikes. Freshman from Cave City, Arkansas at Cedar Ridge High School. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 balls and a strike. Vicenti's been phenomenal out of the pen. Was relied on a lot last year, and this year it's one of the sophomore returners. Looks to build upon an already impressive career as he strikes at his 3rd batter today. 3 up, 3 down in the second for Vicente. Only needs 8 pitches to take care of the Ravens in the second. Into the bottom half of the frame. Cavs in front, 4-0. Back at the bottom half of the frame, Ashton Hartwig steps in. Ashton Hartwig, Lucas Wilson, and then back to the top of the order with Ryan Bradford if anyone gets on Isaac Pamaran. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hartwig went 0 for 4 in game 1. Bottom of the order went combined 0 for 7. Which, I mean, you look at it this way. The first 3 up combined for 4 hits and 10 at-bats. That was the first 3 batters of the order. So this has been a really solid top to bottom order that Coach Horner's put up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2 home. That one ripped into left field, and it's gone. Ashton Hartwig, the wind certainly helped that one carry out of the park. That's home run number 3 of this season for Ashton Hartwig. 3rd home run for the Cavs in game 2. 6th home run of the doubleheader, and it's a 5-0 Johnson County lead. And that one into left and tracked down by Tachman. 1 down. And then steps in Brantford. Was on with a double his first time up. This one flown and fouling out of play. 0-2. And that one into left field, and Bradford back-to-back hits. A double bank in the first, and now a single here in the second. Two for 2 start for Bradford. Big cut and miss for Pamaran. Pamaran missed his first time up. Quickly falls down to 0-2. Pamaran struck out on 4. Struck out swinging. Runner goes to second. The throw down. That one's going to skip on the base, and Bradford's going to stay put. And he hurt himself. He hurt his ankle. And they're going to call time so they can go. As out comes the training staff to look at his ankle. So count. So we'll look at Bradford and his ankle that I believe maybe got tangled right on as he slid in the base. You could tell when he stood up, he kind of just hobbled on it. So off goes the training staff as Ryan Bradford will steal his conference leading 15th stolen base of the season. It's a ball and 2 strike count. Just one down here in the second. And that one, Pamarad will look at. There's 2 down. Then stepping in is Logan Groh. Christopher misses outside for a ball. We're in a great time of sports right now. College baseball back on. This one into center. Under it is Rojas, and he'll track it down and make the catch. Cavs straying 1 here in the second. They put up one more, 5-0 after 2. Here on your home of Cavalier baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round.
Top of the third. Red Ravens have 9-1-2 due up. Rojas misses first strike. Quick down to an 0-2 count as Rojas 0 for 2 in game 1. He struck out and flew out to the right fielder in Ryan Bradford. Vicenti's 0-2 and off speed just missed. One-two pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. Vicenti's got 4 strikeouts to his name and 1 down to start the third. Beautiful off speed that lands in. It's to Ethan Foley, who started off with a strikeout on 7 pitches. Another one that was high, but just missed inside, ball and a strike. Vicente, his last outing, he got beat up against Iowa Western. This one into left. Hartwig ranges over to make the catch, 2 down. And to step in is Nathan Tochman. Touchman got plunked. He went 0 for 1 in game number 1. Kid from Wichita. Got a solid flow to him. He belts that one deep to center field. Back is Pamarin. Jumps and it's gone. Solo shot for the sophomore Nathan Touchman. His first home run of the season. And Coffeyville gets a run back.
First baseman, number 31, Sean Barrera.
And in Vicente, his second straight start, second straight game, he's given up a home run. Moreno cuts and misses. Moreno was the one that took Roach deep back in game 1. The 0-1. Moves in quick. Count moves to 0-2. Vicente, low pitch count so far this inning, just trying to escape, and he will right there with his second punch out of the inning. Moves him to 5 strikeouts on the game. Red Ravens add a run on. Solo shot from the sophomore Nathan Touchman. We move to the bottom half of the third. 5-1. Cavs on top. Bottom of the third, and that one away inside on Coonrat. One up. Coonrat was ready to swing at that one. Count even at a ball and a strike. That one grounded to second. Throw from Foley over to first in time, 1 down.
Catcher number 27, Boston. I gotta buy tickets to Black
One down for Boston Bruce. Flies that one out of play. Down in the count 0-1 to start off. Bruce would get on with a single, 2-out single his first time up. His first hit of the doubleheader, and now he flies that one deep to left field. No doubt about that one. That one, Bruce knew as soon as off his bat it was out of here. make it his 3rd home run of the season, his 7th as a Cavalier. 4th home run of the game for the Cavaliers.
Second baseman number 6, Briggs Rose.
Johnson County firing on all cylinders. King fires, it's in for a strike. Grow, Rowe, Hortwig, and Bruce, the 4 Cavaliers that have sent King deep. 2 balls and a strike. Briggs, home run on a full count, and he barrels that one foul. Count moves even at 2-2. And for King, that's already 5 home runs he's given up this year. 2-2. Low and bounces in the turf. Count moves full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Entered in with an ERA at 5.25. Rowe, opposite hit field into shallow right, and Foley ranges back to make the catch. 2 down. And then steps in Braden Giesler.
Hitter number 17, Braden Giesler.
Lefty righty to start things off. Low and in for ball 1. Giesler struck out swinging on 4 pitches back in the first inning. That was how he ended the first after the Cavs put up 4 runs on 4 hits. Ball on a strike. Ryder King entered in the second inning with 40 pitches. Giesler rips that one deep to center field. Back at the wall and gone. 5th home run for the Cavaliers alone in game number 2. Second home run of the season for Braden Giesler. And the Cavs piling it on.
The left fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
Ashton Hartwig is swinging. Got a piece of it. It's in for a strike. Hartwig went deep, right to third. Throw from Irvin in time, and the Coffeyville Red Ravens escape another nightmare inning. 7 runs through 3, 7-1 our score. Third of the way through in this one. We head to the 4th when we come back here, Johnson County Sports Live. First pitch fouling off was Rudy.
It's been so warm that I forgot we haven't even hit St. Patty's Day. And then you look in Monday, like Sunday night, it's supposed to snow.
And that one into shallow center, and track is Wilson. Can't make the catch.
Like Sunday night, there's a chance, I think.
It's in for a single. Foul tip. A 1 start to Beck. A 1 into right field for a base hit. Back-to-back base knocks for the Ravens.
The third baseman, number 9, Max Ehrman.
Two on, nobody down. Irwin 0 for 1. He flew out to Boston Bruce his first time up. Side cut on, he missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Irwin quickly down to a 1-2. One, two, Vicente, 2 on, nobody out. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Make it 6 strikeouts for Vicente, and there's 1 down. First offering misses for ball 1. Fouled off, ball and a strike to Webb Fern. Webb Fern, the sophomore from Pittsburgh, Kansas. Pittsburgh is home of the Purple Dragons, their high school mascot is. 1-1 to Fern. Another foul ball. Count moves to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fern's a two-way player. He plays catcher primarily, but also is listed as a right-handed pitcher on the active roster. Another 1-2, Vicente deals, swung on and missed. Back-to-back punch-outs, 7 on the game for Vicente, and there's 2 down.
Shortstop number 30, Kyle Province.
2 down for Kyle Province. For Coach Jake Martin and his Red Ravens staff, just trying to get themselves back in this game. What's been a disastrous start. A sharp liner into center field that'll drop down. In to score is Rudy. It's an RBI single for Province, and now he is limping at first base.
The center fielder, number 2, Caden Rojas.
Coffeyville gets a run back to make it a 7-2 game. And Caden Rojas. 2 down, has some work to do. Martin in his 11th season at the helm of the Red Ravens. He's been on staff back in 2015 and just barely back in time. Two balls, no strikes. Or 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's really no indicator on the first strike call. 1-2, and in for strike 3. A big 3 strikeout inning for Vicente. He's got 8. And the Red Ravens tack on another run for the second straight inning. They still trail by 5, 7-2, after halfway through 4.
Retainer, and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org. The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice.
Bottom of the 4th for Johnson County. Wilson, Bradford, Pamarin, and then Grow if anyone gets on. And Wilson chops that one foul. Waited to see if it would stay fair, but fielded foul and out of territory. 0-1 start for Lucas Wilson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilson flew out to the left fielder, and Nate Touchman his first time up. Ball and 2 strikes. Two and 2. Again, Bradford on deck, and Bradford's been the dangerous one at the plate so far for Johnson County. 2 hits today. That one chopped to first. Moreno fields it and steps on the bag in time, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
5-pitch at bat to Wilson. It's still Ryder King going to work here in the 4th inning. Ryan Bradford, double and a single today. But for Ryder King, he's given up 5 home runs today. And Bradford, who's been one of the more prevalent home run hitters, just as a freshman, has made a huge impact. Multi-time conference player of the week and has been national player of the week. It's all just been in the realm of what this freshman's been able to do. The 1-1. One high and out, 2 balls and a strike. King working quick and moves the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As I load up some scores from around the KJCCC. Another foul ball. Moves even at still 2-2. And folks, if I'll say it here and I'll say it again, what I'm seeing is quite the sight. Highland defeated KCK 5-0 in game 1. And for a team like KCK who has been one of the better teams in conference play so far. Let's flip things upside down here. Again, you have our score 13-3. Fort Scott narrowly defeated Cowley 8-7 today. And Bradford staying alive in the count. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Barton defeated Pratt 9-5 in Pratt. (3-2) upstairs for ball 4. Pitch out, nothing doing. One-0 to Pamaran, struck out twice today. One swing and one looking. One ball, one strike. Throw back to first, nothing doing. I got to pull up the box score on this Highland game. Pamaran shows bunt and was fully around. Count moves to 1-2. So there's no box score yet on that game, but again, Highland defeats KCK 5-0. Highland improves to 5-10 on the season. KCK is at the Mendoza line at 10 wins and 10 losses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Isaac Pamaran. Other scores. Cloud County defeats Gordon City 10-8 in Gordon City, Kansas, as Pamaran will go down swinging. Pamaran struck out for the 3rd time today. 2 down for Logan Groh. Labette and Allen, Butler and Colby playing 2 today. Currently in the bottom of the 2nd in game 2 in Arkansas City, Kansas. Tigers trailing the Greyhounds 5-1. Cloud County and Gordon City in their second game. It's the bottom of the first. Cloud County up on the Brockbusters 2-0. Barton and Pratt in their second game. Cougars up on the Beavers 2-1 in the top of the second. They're playing at Stanion Field in Pratt, Kansas. Hutch and Dodge City also playing 2 today. Game 1 should have started just by now. 2-1, flied into right center. Ranging under it is Rudy. He makes the catch for out number 3. Cavs strand 1. We're through 4. 7-2. Cavs lead it. And Wilson, who fielded it at short, said that Coonrat was off the bag. So in the book, that'll go down as an E3. So Foley will reach on an error. And then Touchman will step in. 0 for 1, fly out and a walk. Or a home run, excuse me. 2-0. Will escape. Barrew's trying to locate it. He eventually does, and it's too close to comfort for Foley. He'll stay put at first. 3 balls, no strikes. Senti will try and fire it in, and he does. 3 balls and 1 strike. And the umpire will issue a warning to Vicente for eye contact. And Coach Martin now will want an explanation. So kind of the new thing that the umpires have been cracking down on is pitcher has to make eye contact with the hitter in order to know that he is ready to pitch, or give it symbolism he's going to pitch, as to aboard now for the Red Ravens as Touchman will be onto the walk. And out comes pitching coach Wally Neller. So there will be arms up and moving in the bullpen. As Coach Neller will talk to Vicente, who's only in his second career start as a Cav. He was a bullpen guy primarily the last season, and kind of for most of the time into this season. 2 wins out of the pen in 13 appearances, and only pitched 13 and a third innings. And now that he's getting starts, he's pitched over 17 innings. He had 17 on the dot coming into this game 2. And he's at 21 innings of work. First pitch strike to Moreno. Moreno 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. And he'll go down swinging. Trying to fish for that one. No balls, 2 strikes. One and 2. One, 2, check swing. That one popped up and right to Coonrad. 1 down. There's 1 down for Colton Rudy. Rudy is single and a walk today to his name. He is going up, swinging, misses that one. Touchman on first, Foley on second for Coffeyville. 0-1 misses inside, ball on a strike. Sophomore from Derby. That one lifted in the infield. Under it is Wilson. Makes the catch, 2 down. So back-to-back outs after the first 2 batters for the Ravens aboard. And it'll be Carson Beck to step in. Carson Beck, Arlington, Texas. Just 10 hits to his name and 34 at-bats headed into the doubleheader. Batting .294 so far. Two and 1. 17th game that Beck's played in this season. Product out of Mansfield High School. Chops the 2-1 foul. Count moves even at 2-2. Deuce is wild on the board. Ravens haven't stranded 2 on base since last inning. They've stranded 2 runners in the last 3 innings. And now the bases are loaded as Beck's going to be plunked. So out comes Coach Canary to collect the baseball. And out comes Coach Eric Horner to make the change as Vicente most likely be done after 4 2/3. And that looks to be the decision that Coach Horner's got to. Take a look at the new arm for the Cavs when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bases loaded for the Ravens. They trail 7-2. So in steps in Keston Holman after Vicente's done after 4 2/3. That one grounded to short. Wilson flips to second. And then a sliding play as Beck slid into second, and that one Briggs Rowe kind of just ignored. So Red Ravens strand 3. We're through half of 5. We'll take you to the other half here on the other side of this break.
Care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
They're still going to rock with Ryder King on the bump for the Red Ravens as he's pretty close to the 100 mark. And time called is umpires making sure that coaches get back to the box. Off speed upstairs for ball one to Coonrat. Coonrat, Bruce Rowe. Geisler if anyone gets on. One-0, bouncer in the turf. 2 balls, no strikes. Cavs can strand 5 together in the next 2. Then they'll walk out of here with back-to-back run rule games. And it's a 4-pitch walk, so Colin Coonrat will be aboard. So in steps in Boston Bruce. First one outside, 1-0. Bruce 2 for 2, a single and a home run, and this is after he walked 4 times. Go back to first, nothing doing. 1-0 lands in, 1 ball, 1 strike. There is somebody active in the Raven bullpen. That's King. He's closing on the 100 pitch mark and sliding back in safely is Coonrat, but not before Moreno gets toppled over at first. We've seen the base running be a little aggressive so far in this game. Bruce flies that one foul and out of play. Ball and 2 strikes. That one way high in it. 2-2. That one, Bruce will miss. 1 down. Ryder King, his job mainly, I could go back to what the job was for Yale Griffiths, and that was just to 8 innings. And the throw back to first. Coonrat slides in time. And it was a strike. And Briggs will swing and miss. Count moves to 0-2. Coffeyville's been active on the base paths. Throwing back. Go back as far as Game 1, they threw in the direction of Pomerade 4 different times. They're going to throw back to Coonrat, and that time they're going to get him. There's 2 down. It's still an 0-2 count. Briggs rode down to an 0-2. That's going to energize this Coffeyville dugout. And it's a 3-pitch strikeout to Briggs Rowe, and the dugout is fired up. Ryder King takes care of the Cavs. We're through 5, 7-2. Cavs still up by 5. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johns County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
Hey, I'm Mike Rowe, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill.
Top half the 6th. Fern goes swinging. Webb Fern, Kyle Province, Caden Rojas due up for the Ravens. They back to the top of the order with Ethan Foley if anyone gets on. Fern quickly down to an 0-2. He's struck out once today. So Ronan, after 82 pitches, 4 2/3 innings, allowed 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts. That one gets away from Keston. Ball and 2 strikes. One, two, swung on and missed for strike 3. So Keston will take care of the second batter he sees. And Webb Fern. And in steps in Kyle Province. One-0 start to Province. Make it 2-0 now. Keston going inside and then out. Keston Holman making appearance number 9, the sophomore out of Nebraska City, Nebraska. Count moves to 3-0. Last outing was a 4th game against Highland. He allowed 1 hit, 2 runs, 2 earned. Had 1 walk and no strikeouts. 3-1 to Province, the pitch. Outside for ball 4. Just 1 on and 1 down for the Red Ravens. And steps in Caden Rojas. Off speed misses down and away. 1-0 to Rojas, who struck out twice today. Keston just trying to go to the off speed and just missing. Quickly down 2-0, and Boston Bruce is going to go to the mound to talk to Keston. Folks, we're just 5 days away from the men and women's basketball national tournament. Coach Conrad and Coach Chappell, their pads finished with undefeated seasons. For the women, their third time in program history they finished undefeated. The men's just the first time. Women come in as the number 1 seed. It will play on March 17th against the winner of Maureen Valley and Cleveland College. That's going to be at 11 a.m. Central on the NJCAA network. 4-pitch walk, 2 on, 1 down. And Coach Horner will look out to the bullpen, and it'll be Max Waldschmidt who will be warming up in the pen for Johnson County. Back to the top of the order to Ethan Foley. Foley's 0 for 3. He reached on an error back in the 5th inning. Keston takes a few checks back to second. He'll fire, and that one low and out, ball and a strike. Again, the Cavs will be in Hickory, North Carolina at the Tarleton Complex. Again, they'll play on the 17th of March on St. Patrick's Day, 11 a.m. Central Time on the NJCAA network. A day pass for a single game will be $12, or you can buy a tournament pass for $35. Visit njcaa.org/network. Again, be sure to purchase your tickets at njcaa.org. One and 2. That one in the turf, and both runners advance. Province to third, and then Rojas to second. Both runners in scoring position for the Ravens. Looking to just chip away at this lead. And the count moves full at 3 and 2. Johnson County, the men's side is the 6th seed. They'll take on Parkland as Holman issues a walk to load the bases with 1 down. And will step in is Nate Tochman. Men's side, they'll play March 16th. 6th-seeded Cavaliers against the 11th-seeded Parkland Cobras out of Florida. They play in Danville, Illinois at the Mary Miller Center. Again, 8 p.m. Central on the 16th of March. Men's side takes on Parkland College. You can head to the Mary Miller Center in Danville, or you can watch again online on the NJCAA network. Out comes Coach Neller to talk to Keston Holman. In other news in softball, they've got a doubleheader tomorrow with Kirkwood. Dylan Funk, Dennis Stratton will have you covered. As the mound visit ends with Holman and Niller. Again. That one bounces in the turf. Boston saving it. 2-0. Again, top 15 matchup for you tomorrow on Johnson County Sports Live. The 11th ranked Cavaliers softball team takes on the 4th ranked Kirkwood Community College Eagles. Again, first pitch at 1 p.m. Dylan Funk, Dennis Stratton will have you covered. 2-0. Throwback to third. Nothing doing. Three 3-0 the count. Or 2-1, sorry. 2-1. That one way inside, gets away from Bruce. In to score is Province. And the Ravens will score for the first time since the 4th inning. Three balls and a strike. Holman trying to escape the inning. 3-1. Check swing, and it's still in for strike 2. Count moves full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. That would be huge for Keston and the Cavs. 3-2 home. Low and in for ball 4, and the bases again loaded. And out comes Coach Horner to end the day for Keston Holman. Max Waldschmidt will enter in. We'll take a look at him when we come back as Keston Holman's day is done on the bump for Johnson County. Bases loaded scenario as they'll turn to a new arm out of the bullpen. Again, it's our attic storage, I-35, I-435 self-storage call to the bullpen. Attic offers climate-controlled units, RV and vehicle storage, plus clean, move-in, ready spaces. As a veteran-owned, community-focused business, Attic features monitored 24/7 units with friendly on-site managers. Rent, reserve, and pay online anytime at attic-storage.com. It's the sophomore Max Waldschmidt, the righty out of Iowa City, Iowa. First pitch fired in for a strike to Sean Moreno. He'll face Moreno and Colton Rudy, and then if anyone gets on, Carson Beck. Bases are loaded. Waldschmidt just needs to get out of the jam. Off speed, that gets Moreno to be timed off. Count moves to 0-2. Waldschmidt, appearance number 6, career appearance 17. He's pitched through 6 innings, allowed 9 hits, 6 runs, 3 earned, a walk at 11 strikeouts. ERA at 4.5. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Another 0-2. Four-run game. There's a few passed balls that score in Province. Kyle Province, the 3rd run for Coffeyville. 0-2 from Waldschmidt. That's a swing. Waldschmidt will flip to Bruce for 1, and they will not throw over to first. And he's yelling something to the umpire. He's running in the base path. That's what he was trying to say, but so they get the lead runner in Rojas. So Foley at 3rd, Tachman at 2nd, Moreno at 1st, and Colton Rudy steps in, lifts that one deep to left field, looking over his Hartwig, and it's a grand slam. And we are tied. Colton Rudy, his 4th home run of the season, has tied things up between the Red Ravens and the Cavs, and Boston Bruce is talking. And now things are getting chippy. And Coach Horner is out arguing with the umpire now. And now Coach Horner is arguing with the umpire, and it's about the way that home run was celebrated. And now the umpires are going to get together and talk this out. Bruce is jawing to somebody. And it might have been Moreno. And man, yeah, it's been quite the chippy game, you could say. You go back to last year, kind of the same story. So the home plate umpire now is going to go to Coach Martin, who's on 3rd. And you could see he's going to talk to Coach Martin about something. And now Coach Martin didn't like that one. He's in the face of the home plate umpire. And now this could be interesting.
The designated hitter, number 13, Carson Beck.
Okay. And now the final decision is just a warning to the side of Coffeyville. So after all that and going through, looks to be just a warning. And now Waldschmidt just going as hard as he can. Both these sides are fired up. It's Carson Beck. Waldschmidt pumps in a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Waldschmidt just trying to get the Cavaliers out of here. 1-1 in for strike 2. And the Coffeyville fans, the few that are in attendance, it's quite a long drive from Coffeyville, voicing their displeasure. Waldschmidt just throwing gas. 1-2. Off speed, swung on and fouled. Nice barehand play by Coach Martin. Grand slam for Colton Rudy, his 4th of the season. Combined 17 RBIs on the season for Rudy. Another 1-2. Just outside and out of the glove of Bruce. Count moves even at 2-2. But a combined 7 home runs in this game. Game 2. Deuce is wild. Waldschmidt kicks and fires. Outside. Count is full at 3-2. Coffeyville bench energized as ever. Three-two. Swung on and fouled. A laser beam shot right to the netting. This will be the 8th pitch between Waldschmidt and Carson Beck, the DH. If he's on, it's Max Irwin. Another full count. Waldschmidt looking for the punch out. That's what he'll get. Swung on and missed, and Carson Beck goes down swinging. And Coffeyville has tied things up with a grand slam. It's a 5-run 6 for the Red Ravens. We're all knotted up at 7. Hit at the bottom of the 6th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Folks, if you want a ball game, we've got one on deck for you. Bottom of the 6th, it's been quite the game, and a new arm out of the pen. It's our Attic I-35, I-435 self-storage cone to the bullpen. It's Carson Nicholson, freshman from Pittsburgh. Ball on a strike to Giesler. It's Giesler, Hartwig, and Lucas Wilson back to the top of the order. The Ryan Bradford if anyone gets on. And that one roped into left field, and that'll drop in for a base hit. Leadoff base knock for Braden Giesler. And Giesler, that's his second career multi-hit game right there. He went yard back in the third, and now singles here in the sixth. 0-1 start to Hartwig. Hartwig gets under it and fouls it off. Count moves 0-2. For Ashton, got his first hit of the doubleheader, and now he's going to go down looking. On 3 pitches, Hartwig didn't like it. One down for Lucas Wilson. And Hartwig not getting a hit in first game. Snapped his 4-game hitting streak he had going for him. Wilson fouls off the first offering. Wilson 0 for 2, a fly and a ground out. Wilson rips that into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Giesler on his horse for 3, and he'll slide in safely. That was a screamer up the middle from Lucas Wilson. Runners on the corners for Ryan Bradford. Go ahead run on third for the Cavaliers. Lucas Wilson, who didn't have a hit in the last game, snapped a 3-game hitting streak he had going. And in steps in one of the best freshmen, Ryan Bradford. That one high and up for ball 1. Bradford 2 for 2, a single, a double, and a walk. Ball 1 strike. Bradford 5th in the nation in RBIs of 41. Bradford swinging a drive deep to left center. Gets out of here. And the freshman has delivered a 3-run shot, the 6th home run of the game for the Cavaliers. Bradford's 12th of the season. And the Cavs are going to play to another 10. This freshman's been amazing. And it's with bats like that, and now Coach Martin is jawing. And now Coach Martin's jawing from the Coffeyville dugouts. And now the home plate umpire is talking. Out comes Coach Martin, and this could get ugly. Oh my goodness. And Coach Martin is fresh out of the dugout. He's letting the home plate umpire hear it right now. Oh my goodness. The home plate umpire is just trying to keep things calm. Coach Martin is really laying into it. Really getting his money's worth from the home plate umpire. And the Cav fans here are growing tired. And now Coach Martin is letting the field umpire hear it. And now it's just growing. And Coach Martin is still angrily going at this umpire. Almost went off. He's still getting his last few words in, and now he's going to trek into the dugout. And I guess, and folks, I guess you can't look at a coach too long in the dugout, or else you're going to get him fired up. First one outside and low for ball one. And both these dugouts growing tense as ever. Pam Moran fouls it off. Bradford hit his 12th home run of the season right there and erupted Coach Martin out of the dugout. Cavs lead by 3. That one, sharp liner, that's short. Play made by Province. Throw to first is in time. There's 2 down.
Third baseman number 19, Logan Groh.
And in steps in Logan Groh. Groh 1 for 3 with a home run already in this game. Flown out twice. That one into left field, and that's going to get down. Second base hit of the game for Logan Groh.
The first baseman number 4, Colin Coonrad.
And 2 down. Runner on first for Johnson County. And Groh, that's back-to-back multi-hit games already. First one in for a strike to Colin Coonrad. Oh, 1 gets away from Webb, and he can't make a play. Webb Fern. And it bounced right up off his chest protector and into the infield, and Groh goes to second on the pass ball. Ball on a strike to Coonrad, and that one high and out. Most likely a pitch out. Two one lands in for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With Logan Groh's last hit, he extends his hitting streak to 11 games. This is wild on the board for Coonrad, and it misses outside. Count moves full. Coonrad 0 for 2, fly to ground out. He walked his last time up in the 5th inning. The utility from Iowa is going to get on base with a walk. And out comes Coach Martin. Bruce, little stare at him as Martin goes to the mound. As Carson Nicholson is getting torched right now, and Cavs bats have been pretty hot this inning. Now it's started. Single, strikeout, single, 3-run home run, ground out, single, walk. And Boston Bruce. He's been fired up today. You definitely know he's going to be searching for something. Bruce lifts that one into left center field, and that's going to drop all the way off the wall. In to score is Groh. Coonrat is in to score as well. 2-run RBI double for Boston Bruce, and he's fired up.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rule.
No, he's 10. Briggs numbers 10, 10.
12-7, Cavaliers. That one high and in. It's a 5-run trade, essentially. 5 of the 6 for the Red Ravens in the top half, 5 for the Cavaliers in the bottom half. 2-0. Just only the 6th appearance for Nicholson. Oh, and again inside, 3-0. Nicholson with an ERA at 10.8. Just his 6th appearance, 6 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 13 runs, 8 earned, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts. 3-0, misses outside for ball 4, 4-pitch walk. Going to put 2 aboard for Braden Giesler as we're back to the top of the order. And out comes Coach Martin to most likely make a pitching change, and that's what it'll be. Nicholson can't escape the 6th. He finishes with 2/3 of an inning of work. We'll take a look at our Haddock self-storage I-35, I-435. Call to the bullpen when we come back. Haddock self-storage, an I-35, I-435. Call to the bullpen, it's Alex Barbier, the sophomore from Blanchard, Oklahoma at Bridge Creek High School. Did make an appearance last year against the Cavaliers, but so far this season, as Giesler smacks that one foul. Got every piece of that one.
Attention please, now pitching for the Ravens, number 32, Alex Barbier.
So Barbier comes into the ERA at 9, just 1 win and no losses in his now 5th appearance. 9 innings of work, 10 hits, 10 runs, 9 earned, 6 walks to 9 strikeouts. As Giesler holds off on that one ball and a strike. Giesler 2 for 3, a home run, a single, and a strikeout. But a very powerful lefty. They've liked to plug in a few games at a time. 2-1. You're at 27 in conference play so far. 3 balls and a strike. Barbier has made 1 appearance in conference play, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, to walk and 2 strikeouts against 9 batters. 3-1, Barbier deals, and it's outside for ball 4. Bases are now loaded.
Number 6, Ashton Hardway.
And Ashton Hartwig, who hit a home run back in the 2nd inning. It was just a line drive home run. Ground out and a strikeout his last 2 plate appearances. 0-1 start to Hartwig. Barbier in that kind of submarine arm slot as Hartwig fouls that one off. 0-2. Barbier kind of that submarine, almost that submarine arm. He definitely got every ounce of his velo there. 1-2 the count to Ashton. And Hartwig is an off speed. He is ready for it. Just didn't quite time it in time. 1-2 still the count. Hartwig's driven in 13 runs this season, just 6 shy of tying his mark from last year. 19 RBIs his freshman campaign. 1-2 to Hartwig. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, they did. Cavs strand 3. You're in the 6th. We head to the 7th. 12-7. Our score.
Engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number 1, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the
Top of the 7th. Bring the bowling back here with you. Bunt from Irwin, throw from Waldschmidt in time. How about that? Max Waldschmidt making a big play.
Catcher number 10, Webb Fern.
That's what you call a prime athlete right there, Max Waldschmidt. Webb Fern steps in. Grounds that one to third. Fielded by Groh. Throw to first in time. 2 down.
Number 30, Kyle Providence.
2 pitches, 2 up, 2 down for Waldschmidt. And it's Kyle Providence. Irwin, Fern, Province, Rojas, if anyone gets on. Waldschmidt's been dealing here in this 7th. 12-7 Cavalier lead. Both teams traded a combined 10 runs last inning. Quickly to an 0-2. Waldschmidt can have an immaculate 5-pitch inning here if he's able to get this next one a strike or an out in the field. Instead, that'll miss outside. Boston trying to frame it back in. You saw him. Just move that glove in. 1-2 the count. The offering. Swung on and missed. 1, 2, 3, 7th for Waldschmidt and the Cavs. And it's a 6-pitch 7th inning for Max Waldschmidt. Way to the bottom half of the 7th. 12-7. Cavs still in front. Bottom of the 7th here on Johnson County Sports Live. It's a 5-pitch top half of the frame for Waldschmidt. Or 6-pitch. Wilson starts off swinging, fouls it off. 9-1-2 to up for the Cavaliers here in their half of the 7th. Wilson, Bradford, Pammerin, Groh if anyone gets on. 0-1 misses outside ball and a strike. It's still Barbier to go to work. Or Barbier to go to work for the Ravens. Lucas Wilson got his first hit back in the 6th inning. was a single, just a second pitch. Still 1 for 3 so far. And Wilson, he just was ready for it, just didn't quite time it. Another 1-2. Righty-lefty matchup, start off the 7th. That one inside. Moves even at 2-2. Red shirt watches that one go outside. Count moves full, 3-2. Cavs rocking the home whites today. Ravens in the red jerseys with the gray and white, the gray and red pinstripes, and it's a 7-pitch walk to Lucas Wilson.
Right fielder number 29, Ryan Bradford.
And steps in Ryan Bradford with one on and nobody out. He's been jamming so far. He's a triple shy of the cycle. A double, single, walk, and a home run today for Ryan Bradford. One misses out, 3-1. Cavaliers combined 116 and 52 against the Ravens. And Bradford lifts that one into right center field. Both fielders giving chase, and it's going to be off the wall. Bradford, he needs 3 for the cycle. There he goes. And Ryan Bradford is hit for the cycle as he drives in Wilson.
The center fielder number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
And steps in Isaac Pamaran. And this is outside for ball 1. Pamaran cuts and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Bradford is the 4th Cavalier in the program's history to hit for the cycle. The last cycle was hit almost 6 years ago. 1-2. Pamaran chops it to second. Throw to first in time. Bradford comes in to score.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan Grove.
14-7. That one on the ground to second. Long throw for Foley. He throws it in time.
The first baseman, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
And steps in Colin Coonrad. First pitch to Coonrad outside for ball 1. Again, only the 4th cycle in the program's history. The last cycle was hit on March 7th, 2020. It was Nick Iannantone against Labette. So 6 years and 5 days the last cycle was hit by a Cavalier player, and Ryan Bradford 2-0 lands in. 2 balls and 1 strike. And Briggs Rowe was just an RBI shy last game of tying for 3rd, the most RBIs in a single game. There's a long list that had 7. Briggs just had 6. 2-2, low and in, 3-2 the count. Three and 2, swung on and missed. Down goes Coonrad. We're through 7. Cavaliers plate 2 more. They lead it 14-7.
I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Top of the 8th. Certainly is a party here in Overland Park, Kansas. Game 2 of our doubleheader between Coffeyville Red Ravens and the Johnson County Community College Cavaliers, ranked number 2 in the country. And NJCAA Division I rankings presented by Netting Professionals. Rojas, Foley, Touchman, Moreno if anyone gets on. So Caden Rojas will step in. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Swing and miss that one. It's in for a strike as it goes all the way to the backstop. Oh, 1 caught the high corner, 0-2. Let's take a look at some scores from around the area. As we await the 0-2 from Waldschmidt. This one chopped to second, fielded at second by Rowe. Throw to first in time, 1 down. One down for Ethan Foley to step in momentarily. Let's take a look at some scores from around the area. It's the bottom of the 7th in Arkansas City, Kansas. The Greyhounds up on the Tigers 10-9. Hutchinson took care of the Conquistadors in 6 innings in Dodge City, 17-3. Cloud County leads Gordon City 18-1 in the bottom of the 5th. My goodness, that's quite a score. Barton and Pratt, close game in Stanion Field, 7-6. Cougars on top over the Beavers. Two 2-0. Seward County takes on Redlands Community College on Friday, and then more games to follow on Saturday, like Cowley will travel to Fort Scott. 2-0 got away. 2 balls and a strike. Or 3-0, sorry, 3-0. In for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike now. We're on the same page, folks. Don't worry. No score recorded between Butler and Colby. We're at Young Memorial Field in Colby, Kansas. That's quite a trek. 3-1 chopped foul. Can't move full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Currently 57 degrees in Overland Park. Feels like 42 due to the wind that's blowing at 22 miles an hour from the south to the north. Wind gusts up to 40, and a big strikeout for Max Waldschmidt. 2 down. Waldschmidt, his 3rd strikeout of the game. Nate Touchman. Touchman steps in for strike 1. Sean Moreno is on deck. And Touchman quickly down to an 0-2. 1 for 2 today, a home run back in the 3rd, a fly out, and he's walked last 2 times in the 5th and 6th. Waldschmidt's 0-2. That one in the turf and bounces up at Bruce, ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 just misses. Most likely they'll say just inside. Two. In there for strike 3. It's the 4th punch out for Waldschmidt today. We head to the bottom half of the 8th. 14-7. Cavs still lead it. Last chance to pad on some insurance when we come back.
HERS Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, HERS is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday.
Bottom of the 8th here on Johnson County Sports Live. 5, 6, 7 due up. It's Bruce, Rowe, and Giesler, and then Hortwig if anyone gets on. Barbier still going to work for the Ravens. 2-0. Coffeyville, one of the few schools here in the KJCCC that host a football team. In fact, they're one of the more perennial JUCOs. Outside of, you could say, Hutchinson, for example. Highland, another one. So there's a couple JUCOs in the KJCCC that host a pretty good football team. But Coffeyville, if you look at their facilities, I mean, my goodness. Three and one from Barbier. Just the third different arm the Ravens have used today. 3-1 in for strike two. Bruce thought it was ball 4. Well, luckily didn't throw his bat in time. Count moves full. There's 2 arms active and moving in the Raven bullpen. For the Cavaliers, Braylon Brooks made a visit, but Waldschmidt has looked steady. That one ripped into left field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Leadoff single for Boston Bruce.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
And Bruce has been a phenomenal 4 of 5 today. And steps in Briggs Rowe. Briggs has not been on with a hit since his home run to lead off the game. Fly out, strikeout, and a walk has been his day so far. One 0 in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, this wind has been quite a challenge today, although it's helped a lot of the balls leaving the yard. Briggs into the left center field gap, and that's going to drop and all the way off the wall in center field. Briggs will stay put at second. Bruce churning his way home, and it's an RBI double for Briggs Rowe.
The designated hitter, number 17, Braden Giesler.
Braden Giesler steps in. Cavs 2 runs away from putting at 10 spots in the Red Raven deficit. 15-7 our score. Braden Giesler, who's already went yard once today, he's had plenty of power to do so. Went in for ball 1. And what a day it's been for Giesler. First career multi-hit game for the freshman. Ball on a strike. Shout out his parents who are watching from Jasper, Indiana. Glad y'all got to see Giesler's second home run. That one fouled off. Just a bit late, but plenty of power on that one. Ball, 2 strikes. Next few guys in the order have had balls leave the yard today. 1-2. Giesler is ready, but just missed it. Giesler is the first down swinging. One down for Ashton Hartwig. Hartwig hasn't been on today since his home run back in the second. Ground out and 2 strikeouts has been the day for Ashton. He'll show bunt, lays it down, a beauty. Barbier the one to field it, and Hartwig's going to beat the throw outs. Vance's row to third. Runners on the corners. In steps in Lucas Wilson with 1 down. That one into right field and down for a hit. RBI single for Lucas Wilson to score in Briggs Row, and the Cavs lead it by 9. That one was right there for Bradford. Bradford, who's already hit for the cycle today. Check swing, did he go around? They'll say yes. 0-2 start. Bradford with his 12th home run is tied for 3rd in the nation. 0-2 misses outside. Want to try and get Bradford a chase. If Bradford's not the one to do it, Pamaran certainly is due. Still looking for his first hit of the game. And Bradford late on that one, goes around and misses. 2 down, and in steps in Isaac Pamaran. Pamaran looking for his first hit today since you go back to the 5th inning of game number 1. 0 for 5 today. One-0 start to Pamaran. He's ahead in the count. Pamaran were to get onto the walk. It'd be the second time he's walked today. You got Logan Groh, who certainly could be able to deliver the final blow to the Ravens. Ball and a strike. Three straight strikeouts to start the day for Pamaran, and then a ground out, and then another ground out to the second baseman, but it would score a run, so credited with an RBI. Pamaran late on that one as he goes around and misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hardwig on second, Lucas Wilson on first. 1-2. That one into left field, has plenty of carry. Looking up, and it's off the scoreboard and gone. How about that way to end the game for Isaac Pamaran? His third home run of this season. And it's the final blow as the Cavs take a 19-7 victory over the Red Ravens.
Thank you for attending today's doubleheader and for supporting Johnson County.
Man, oh man, what a way to end it. Scoreboard shot. And the Cavs take care of the Ravens in 8. We'll step aside for our post-game show coming up after the other side of the break here on Johnson County Sports Live. 19-7 the final here in Overland Park, Kansas. The Cavaliers get a 2-game sweep in the home doubleheader against the Red Ravens of Coffeyville. Brendan Bolin back here with you. We'll break down the final numbers for you. Max Waldschmidt will be credited with the win. He went 3 1/3 innings, allowed 1 hit, 4 runs, 4 earned, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. Vicente went 4 2/3, allowing 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Keston Holman went just 1 inning, allowed no hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 4 walks, and 1 strikeout. Vicente had 82 pitches in that appearance. For the Red Ravens, they finish with 7 runs on 6 hits with no errors. And for the Cavaliers, an impressive 19 runs on 17 hits with 2 errors. An impressive game for Johnson County, and ultimately, honestly, you have to give player of the game for Game 2 to Ryan Bradford. 4 of 5, 3 runs scored, 4 RBIs, and hit the 4th cycle in Cavalier baseball history. An impressive day at the plate for Ryan Bradford in Game 2. Bricks row. You'd have to give player of the game nod for Game 1. He finished 4 for 4 with 6 RBIs and a run scored. Cavaliers, again, an impressive 17 hits, let alone in a single game, which if you go back to combined team records, I'm looking at it here, just trying to find it. I'm seeing most hits in a season at 665 back in 2018. Man, I can't find the single game most hits in a game, so we'll have to go to more of deep digging in this one. As the Cavaliers, 19 runs on 17 hits with 2 errors. Coffeyville, 7 runs with 6 hits and no errors. Cavs will be on the road Saturday against the Red Ravens. That'll be on the KJCCC network. Cavs softball tomorrow against Kirkwood. First pitch at 1 p.m. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan will have you covered. Then be sure, this coming next weekend, it's the NJCAA National Tournament in Danville, Illinois and Hickory, Mississippi. Be sure to watch your Cavaliers in action. Men's team plays the 16th at 8 p.m. Central. The women play on St. Patrick's Day. They'll await the play-in game on that. That'll do it for us here from Overland Park, Kansas. Be sure to join us this coming Thursday when the Cavaliers take on the Lebec County Cardinals. Again, first pitch on that one is at 1 o'clock p.m. For my partners here at Johnson County and the entire broadcast crew of Varsity Sports Live, I'm Brendan Bolin. You've been watching another presentation of Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Good night, go Cavs, and have a great evening.